Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Charlotte Hornets. At center, Musa Diabate. At forward, number 7. At forward, Miles Bridges. At guard, Brandon Miller. At guard, LaMelo Ball. The head coach of the visiting team is Charles Lee. At forward, 6'8", number 10, Cavaliers. At guard, 6'6", number 5, Dyson Davis.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Tonight, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Charlotte Hornets. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Portland Trailblazers. And then on Friday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. And for Atlanta, Risache and Johnson, they're the forwards. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Porzingis in at the center. For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, B.A., take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off season to see how your team measures up. And now you get to find out.
Now here's Bridges. Pass the ball. Miller outside. Now here's Bridges. Guarded by Young. The kick out to Ball. Here's Diabate. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Now here's Young. The rebound by Bridges. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. I talked with Coach about LaMelo Ball and what he said to his guys before the game, and he said to me, I just told our guys to be active out there. LaMelo is an energetic, springy player, and we can't let him out-hustle and outwork us. LaMelo is a challenging assignment for any defense. We'll see how this unfolds. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Risache. Up again. Diabate grabs the board.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
The drive by Miller. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And that's how Miller can take his game to the next level, by being aggressive and attacking the basket.
Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
That's good for Miller. And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Now here's Young. Porzingis is doubled. From deep, Johnson. And Atlanta misses again.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Pass the ball. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Soft touch off the glass.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Outside Johnson. Here's Daniels. Outside Young. Clock at 6. Looking to end the run. Driving to the basket. Lets it fly. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Young.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Now here's Bridges. Pass the ball. The three. Knocks it down from distance. Ball's got 5 now.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
They won the season series. Like they should do it again.
Here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Atlanta, second.
And if you have to ask, what's the name of the game? Well, it's all about ball movement for them. They love to share the rock. And we all know that assists are a great indicator of how well the team is executing.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Daniels. Here's Rizachet. Young inside, pounded by Ball. Young with the bucket.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Charlotte leading by 6. Miller outside. And here's Ball. Launches it. Porzingis grabs the board. Young against Ball. And here's Young. Porzingis sets a screen. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
With the and one. Defensive foul. LaMelo Ball.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul. Ice Trae Young. One shot.
One shot.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Now here's Miller, coming off a terrific game against Brooklyn. Back to Ball. Clock at 4 from the low block. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
Wow, the agility to beat the contact. Such a clever move by LaMelo Ball.
They get it back. Here's Porzingis. And they converted last on attempt number 3.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Now here's Young. 23 points his last outing. That ties it up. Young's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Back to Ball. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Porzingis. Pass to Daniels. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Diabate, covered by Johnson. Bridges outside. Miller outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Hawks. Now the Hawks with it. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Ball against Young. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, you love to see Porzingis battling through contact down low. That's a tremendous finish.
Pass to Diabate. Now Miller. This one for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Johnson. Here's Risache. Hasn't got one to fall yet. The shot by Johnson, no good. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he gets it back. Uses the glass on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Hawks trail by 3. Young, the pass to Johnson. Here's Risache. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Charlotte has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Miller outside. Back to Ball. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
With the game on the line, Ice Trae is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. 3-pointer, Bridges. Atlanta with a rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Young misses.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
They just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. They didn't shoot it well and also didn't get the best of looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Here's Risacher. 11 points for him last game against the Cavs in Cleveland. The shot. Young with the bucket. He's got 10. Charlotte has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Pass to Diabate.
Hawks foul. Risacher.
Okongwu checked in for Kristaps Porzingis.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Salon, covered by Johnson. Pass to Sexton. Lets it go from deep. Pure from 3-point range. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Colin Sexton has proven to be a very capable three-point shooter. Boy, you better be there to contest.
Young against Sexton. Alexander Walker with it. 5 to shoot. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Plumlee, a screen on Young. With some arc. Sexton misses. And for the Hawks, they're shooting a 45% clip from the floor. Alexander Walker, the pass to Johnson. On the wing, Alexander Walker, guarded by Miller. Sexton against Young. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Young's got 12.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
The ball's knocked loose. Here's Risacher. To the paint. Okongwu inside. Plumlee on it. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Mason Plumlee. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
That one misses. Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he sinks the second. 1:41 left to play in the first. Outside, Green. And Okongwu with the block. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Porzingis with a screen on Ball. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical, easy finish for KP.
Hornets trail by 4. Ball outside. Outside Sexton. Plumlee a screen. Sexton passes to Plumlee. Misses from short range. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Young looking over the floor. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. Again, Atlanta.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Ball. He was another key contributor in that win against Brooklyn. Sexton, that's good.
Well, Sexton showing that he's more than just a jump shooter. Very comfortable on the interior against size.
Now here's Young. He's got 14. 12 seconds left in the first quarter here. 5 on the clock. Porzingis with a screen on Ball. Young from long range. Shot that time, not on target. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
We've got Luke Kennard. Kristaps Porzingis out there with a Kongwu. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Krejci in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Ball outside. On the wing, Green. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Green's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That unselfishness of LaMelo has been on display since day one.
And when Josh Green is on the floor, you trust him to make the right decision, Doris.
Well, athletically, he can be a game changer on the defensive end. When he takes care of the ball and makes a simple play, he can be so productive. Guy is very selective when he shoots. Very smart basketball player.
Now here's Sexton. That's tipped. Alexander Walker with it. Picked up by Sexton. Kennard against Green. And there's the call on Mason Plumlee. That's foul number 2 for him. And Atlanta making a change here. Daniels is checked in.
Number 5, Dyson Daniels.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Porzingis passes to Daniels. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Shot clock at 6. Here's Daniels. Sexton grabs the board. And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. Plumlee finds Ball. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Counted, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Team first.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Hornets.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And that one falls for Ball. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Charlotte has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Now Sexton, 8 points in his last time out. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, when you talk about the most underrated players in the league, Doris, Sexton has to be in the conversation.
Well, let's begin with the fact that he's an absolutely fearless scorer, a tough competitor, an improved facilitator. There's grit, determination. He's willing to get into you defensively. He is somebody that will compete on the defensive end.
The first free throw is good. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his fourth year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
All right, both free throws good from Sexton.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Kennard outside. Picked up by Okongwu to win the cold spell. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Hawks trail by 4. Here's Daniels. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Josh Green. His first. Second team foul.
Atlanta shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And here's Charlotte now. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Ball. Ball ventures inside and converts.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Attention! Here comes your Hawks High Squad! ATL, let me hear you! Attention fans, down the court, it's your High Squad! Get loud and let them hear you! It's teacher time, let's get loud!
He's checked in for Atlanta. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Atlanta, second.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Porzingis. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Checked by Sexton. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Well, you have to understand what the defense is doing. If they give you an opportunity to set up a teammate, Luke Kennard will take it.
To the inside. And Here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Johnson passes to Kennard. Here's Daniels. Outside Johnson. Let's go with a three. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Salah. There's the triple. They get the rebound. Diabate. The shot no good. Atlanta has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside, Alexander Walker. Inside. KP wrecks the rim.
In a pick and roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
Pass to Diabate. Back to Ball. For three. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Outside Johnson. Now Alexander Walker. Porzingis with a screen on Sexton. Buries it from 3. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Ball outside. Here's the 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
A situation made for LaMelo Ball. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Charlotte trailing. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Young, he's checked in for Kennard. Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Sexton. Pass to Diabate. Bridges outside. And there's the screen from deep. No rebound by Atlanta. Here's Daniels. Johnson with it. He's guarded by Bridges. Now here's Young. Just 5 to shoot. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Banks banked it in off the glass. Ball's got 23.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
Outside Johnson. Back to Young. Here's Daniels. Floats one up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
Atlanta shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
Free throws good. Young and Atlanta making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. So he gets them both. Ball with it. 23 points in the game. Miller outside. Bridges outside. Misses the 3.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Young. Unloads. Ball with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with the one individual player.
And that one falls for Ball.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
It's both from the stripe.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's Alexander Walker. 11 points in the game. Outside Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside, it's Trae Young.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Back to Ball. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks leading. Pass to Young. It's tipped.
Oh, how about that rejection from Miles Bridges? Send it back.
And here's Ball. The shot off that time. Good D by Okongwu. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Because we are. Let's go.
Kennard, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Sexton's checked in for LaMelo Ball. Hornets trail by 3. And here's Sexton. He's got 7. Miller outside from downtown. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Young, the pass to Daniels. Outside Young. Shot clock at 5. Fearless Trae Young.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Miller on the wing. Takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes. 5 points in the game.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Young, the pass to Johnson. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 5 assists in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Miller outside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Yes, Brandon Miller is polished offensively, but he's willing to make some contact happen as well. That's nicely done.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for the Hawks. Ricochet comes in for Kennard.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Young against Sexton. No good from 11 feet.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Young. We've got 1:23 left to play in the half. And a miss there on the triple.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Here's Diabate. Now Miller, defended by Porzingis. And Miller good for 3. Miller's got 6 in the quarter.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Young against Sexton. Outside Porzingis. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist here tonight. And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Porzingis with a screen on Sexton. Sexton against Young. The shake. And he takes it up and lays it in. Young's got 22.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Miller outside. 1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
You got it. Trey, what's been the key to your effort so far?
Just playing hard. We're playing hard right now. They made a lot of shots, and we got to do better at making it tougher for them.
Got to keep the fight going. Guys?
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
I like their approach on the boards. Get in there, establish position. Aggressively go after the ball, Ernie.
If they come out on top tonight, Shaq, that's how they're going to do it, by being more active and more physical than the other team.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Charlotte, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first two games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Hornets trail by 3. On the floor for Charlotte, Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Diabate in at the center position. Now here's Ball. Launches a 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Risache. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Risache's got his second bucket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And out on the wing, Zach Risache has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
Now here's Young. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Down low. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't cool him off.
Here's Diabate. Ball passes to Bridges. Miller on the wing. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Young on the attack. And Young springs free.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Fires the 3. Second chance shot. Diabate's shot is good.
Just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Here's Young. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Getting better at finding ways to draw fouls. Young just daring the D to get physical.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
First one falls. And both free throws good for Young. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now here's Ball. 28 points for him to the middle. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Charlotte Ball.
Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Bridges outside. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Give him 8.
Well, boy, Miles Bridges showing you that he's not just a scorer. How about that pass and setup?
Pass to Daniels. Now here's Johnson. Here's Daniels to the inside. Stolen by Ball. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Diabate, defended by Porzingis. Johnson against Bridges. Inside. Here's Diabate. Back to Bridges. The 3 from Ball. Rebounded by the Hawks. Porzingis has got rebound number 11. Here's Daniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
His first, team second.
It's on Brandon Miller.
Dyson Daniels. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Hornets trail by 4. Ball outside. No good on the triple.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Lets it go from 14. Young can't hit.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Here's Bridges. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bridges has got his first basket.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Pass to Rizachet from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's Miller. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 2-point game. Porzingis sets a screen. 3-pointer. Oh! Trey virtually automatic from deep.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your Cavaliers dancers.
On defense, the Hawks leading by 5. Here's Miller. Can't cash in the 10-footer. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Daniels, guarded by Miller. Outside Young, 6 to shoot. Over ball, and Young gets it to go. And now a 7-point Atlanta lead.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Now Miller. He's got 12. From distance, LaMelo Ball.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Outside Johnson. The 3 from Rizashea. Knocks down the triple. Rizashea's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
For 3, Bridges. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Rizashea. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
To the left wing. 4-3. Diabate grabs the board. Hornets trail by 7. Here's Salon. No points yet. Pass the ball. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Outside Johnson. Ball against Young. Porzingis with a screen on ball. Young from long range. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Diabate's Ball taking his time here. To the paint. Diabate's shot is good. And now it's just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
LaMelo getting better at running pick and roll action. This guy's so gifted setting up his teammates.
Porzingis with a screen on Miller. Daniels passes to Porzingis. Outside Young. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Miller. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Here's Salon. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Young with it. Given 31 now. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Attention! Here comes your hot squad! ATL, let me hear you! Get loud, fans! On the court is your hot squad! Our t-shirt crew is looking for the loudest fans, so get up and get
Walker. He's checked in for Daniels. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Fourth, the Hornets.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Here's Diabate. He's got 6. And here's Ball. Lets the 3 fly. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Young can't hit.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
David Johnson, third person.
Plumlee's checked in for Charlotte. Colin Sexton comes in for Ball.
For the away team, Mason Plumlee, Colin Sexton.
Sexton against Young. Pass to Plumlee. Sexton with it. Puts up a 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Now here's Young. He's got 31. Johnson a screen on Sexton. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Salon. Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Miller. Six on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Pulls up. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And here's Young. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Sexton. No good with a layup. The Hornets shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Miller, and the layup is good. Miller's got 14.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Young, the pass to Porzingis. Alexander Walker with it. There's the screen by Johnson. Sinks the tray. He's got 14.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
He buries it from 3.
How about the response from Colin Sexton with some range?
Young against Sexton. Here's the floater. It's blocked. Into the lane. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Well, just a little bit of momentum and Sexton going right to the rim.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Stolen by Miller. For the lead. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Young.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless. They are challenging them and getting it done.
.56 seconds left in the third quarter. Kennard outside. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Outside Porzingis. Clock at 6. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Sexton looking around. And Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And miss after miss right now. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Hornets up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next.
It's like guys make the best fuel additive that cleans your injector, lubricates your injection pump, lubricates your injector, and overall gives you better fuel mileage. If you take 1 container of two-stroke oil and equal parts...
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Luke Kennard out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
How about that? Luke Kennard looking very comfortable on the interior. That's a tremendous finish.
Outside Sexton. Inside. Here's Plumlee. That shot missing. Good D by Okongwu. The Hawks trailing. To the middle. Daniels passes to Kennard. Here's Johnson. Okongwu, a screen on Sexton. Here's Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. And for Charlotte, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 36 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Kennard against Ball. Outside, Alexander-Walker. No good. That would have tied it. Charlotte leading by 3. Ball finds Green. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And there's the foul. It's on Grant Williams. That's his first foul. For Atlanta, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Kennard. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Ball. Ooh, Ball with the teardrop.
How about LaMelo getting quickly to that floater game?
Hawks trail by 5. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Daniels. Here's Alexander-Walker. Hits the three-pointer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Sexton. The rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Kennard. Back to Alexander-Walker. Down low. Kicks it out to Kennard. To tie it up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Just clever with the up fake is Luke Kennard. You get the defender off balance and earn a trip to the foul line.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
Obviously, Luke Kennard, a guy known for his shooting ability. The southpaw, capable of stretching the floor and doing major damage from downtown.
And it's tied up with that one.
Well, shooting will always have its place in the modern NBA. Kennard, big-time value because he shoots it about 40% from deep.
Pass the ball. Back to Sexton from behind the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Johnson. Outside, Alexander Walker. Johnson a screen on Sexton. Here's Alexander Walker. That three's off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Sexton against Kennard. Sexton, that's good.
Well, speed is such an important weapon for Colin Sexton, and he gets to the mid-range game. Nice.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Picked up by Okongwu. Pass to Daniels. Pulls it from the top of the key. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time.
Yeah, slick play call by Daniels. Pick and rolls give him room to operate, and he does not waste it at all.
Outside Sexton. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor. Hawks trail by 5. Now Kennard. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Johnson. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Here's Plumlee. And here's Sexton. That one rolls around and rims out. Atlanta's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Johnson a screen on Sexton. Here's Alexander Walker. Deflected! Pass to Plumlee. Kennard on the double team. It's intercepted. Here they come with numbers in transition. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 9 points here in the second half.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Ball. And Ball somehow finishing through contact.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Kennard passes to Daniels. Outside Johnson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Offensive board. Kennard for 3. That was no good. Hornets leading by 4. Outside Sexton. Step back and fire. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Kennard. Releases. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Kennard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, Luke Kennard showing the handle in the pick and roll game. It's going to be so difficult to cover him with that aspect.
His first team first. Shooting for Charlotte, Colin Sexton. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
When I think about Colin Sexton, the first couple things that come to mind, speed and confidence. It is what makes him such a good scorer.
And he's good on the second. Here's Young. And his next assist would give him a double-double on the night.
He's shown tremendous vision and tremendous heart out there.
To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Sexton passes to Miller. Three-pointer, Bridges. Porzingis grabs the board. For Atlanta, they've gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Outside Young to take the lead. And again, it's Atlanta.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
Ball passes to Miller. Now here's Bridges, covered by Johnson. Here's Ball. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Ball's got 42 in the game.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Johnson a screen on Miller. Shoots. Rizachet, no good.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Ball outside. The three. It's rebounded by Rizachet. Rizachet's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Young from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Sexton. Ball outside. Shoots over Young. Ball no good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
First one falls for him. That one misses. A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Now here's Bridges. Ball no good. The three from Rizashea. Hornets with the rebound.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out front.
Inside. The fadeaway. The shot by Diabate, no good. Atlanta leading by 3. Here's Rizashea. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Brandon Miller.
Rizashea. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Hornets trail by 4.
2 minutes.
Bridges outside. High arcing shot. All no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Outside Young. Pass to Porzingis. Fades. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
We're talking about a big man with excellent touch. Porzingis will never shy away from a mid-range opportunity.
There's Ball with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
LaMelo living the life. That is a big-time bucket. Go ahead.
And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Daniels. There's a screen by Johnson. Daniels, that one's true. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a 3, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
Here's Diabate, defended by Porzingis. There's Ball with a 3. It's rebounded by Rizashea. And for the Hawks, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Here's Young. Misses the baby hook. And here's Charlotte.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Kept alive. Good on the shot.
High stakes moment, and Miles Bridges does not shy away. Go ahead, young sir.
And so they foul intentionally.
Team's 4.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His 4th. Team's 5th. Two shots.
free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. So it's the Hornets now. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Denver taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Off the inbound. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Takes the three. They grab their own miss. Beyond the arc. Oh, he buried the three.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
It's time for teaser.
Left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Good on the first. And that makes it a three-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
A deep three from Ball. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts off the court. That translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Trae Young.
The Golden State squad coming through the tunnel earlier, with the Warrior faithful anxiously awaiting their arrival on the floor. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Brett Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. You'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards. And then on Thursday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Russell is out there with Thompson. Then there's Davis. Then it's Derek Lively. And for Golden State, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Draymond Green is out there with Horford. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Dallas to start out. This season's still very new. A lot of excitement, Brent, in the air.
Yeah, Kev, the buzz is not worn off yet. We still have a few games before everyone gets settled down. We always talk about that 25-game mark, but man, fans, players, it's exciting. Somebody's going to make a statement here early.
Yeah, there's not a lot of spots, at least in the last couple of years, that we've seen that Russell is not confident in firing it from.
Outside Curry from downtown, and Davis pulls it down. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Russell feeling it out a bit. On the wing, Thompson. He's defended by Podziemski. Kept alive and finished off by Lively.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Podziemski with it. He's covered by Thompson.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
First team foul.
Mavericks on D. Podziemski finds Green. Off target from three-point range. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Rebound by Butler. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
The first one falls, and Jimmy Butler puts together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run. Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Davis against Green. Davis kicks to Russell. Lively sets a screen for Russell. 4 on the shot clock. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, I love the play there from D'Lo. Uses the play, gets some space, and then knocks it down.
Here's Curry. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers. Horford with the screen on Russell. To the paint. Stolen by Lively. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Outside for Davis. There's the triple. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And you look for why they keep giving up buckets here, and their boxing out, or lack of boxing out, is really hurting them.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Podziemski. Horford with the screen on Thompson. From about 19 feet. Shot by Pajemski, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Now here's Davis. Lively a screen on Green. And here's Davis for three. Another three for Dallas.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Curry passes to Butler. And they get it. It's rebounded by Dallas. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and he goes in for the dunk.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth team.
For Stephen Curry. Great showing for him last season. He averaged 24 per clip, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Here's Green. He has yet to score. Outside Curry. Green with a screen on Thompson. Trying to end the drought. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Thompson outside. Lively high post. 5 on the clock. Converts on the double clutch layup. Russell's got 7 points in the up for Golden State. It's a 13-point game. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And boy, how they were able to come back in the fourth quarter of that game. Being down as much as they were made it a really special win.
Now here's Butler. He really was a guy who also stepped up in that win against the Clippers. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, is probably come to a close.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
Davis with the bucket.
You know, it's going to be tough to win when you give the other team second and third opportunities to score the ball.
Warriors trail by 15. Pass to Pajemski. Here's Horford. Pajemski with it. Now Butler. Back to Pajemski. Over Thompson. Shot by Pajemski, no good. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 19-4 run. Outside, Davis. Guarded by Green. Outside, Davis. Shoots over Pajemski. And that one's good by Davis. 10 points for him.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Here's Pajemski. Curry from deep three-point land. The long distance three is good.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, and that ball's gone.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. From deep. Al Horford with the rebound. Warriors trail by 14. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Steve Kerr. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Timeout, timeout.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr.
Start it.
This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. He's checked in for Draymond Green. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Dallas. Russell against Kerr. Golden State moving the ball around. Horford sets a screen for Butler. Nailed from three-point land. Butler's got 5 now.
I don't think there's a moment on the floor that Jimmy Butler does not feel the utmost confidence.
Russell against Kerr. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go with the 3. And Curry pulls it down. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State, trailing by 13. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
And in the last face-off against these guys, they enjoyed a huge advantage in free throw percentage.
And here are the Mavericks now, after the miss from Stephen Curry. And here is Washington. Pass to Lively. Washington sets the pick for Russell. No good on the triple. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And for such a young player, Brandon Pajemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of it.
Russell passes to Lively. Thompson looking for an opening. Pass to Russell. Three-pointer. Over to the left wing. Thompson kicks to Washington. 6 to shoot. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 5.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now, here's Butler. He's got 5. The shot, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And Thompson kicks to Washington. And here's Thompson. Nothing on the board. From the stripe. Again, Russell missing.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Pass to Kuminga. To the inside. Here's Butler. Shoots over Lively. It's deflected. Kuminga against Washington.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Russell. To the wing on the left. Puts one up from 19. And he knocks down the jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Here's Butler. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
I would like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Warriors.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
No good on that one.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably, how hungry he is to win at all costs.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Green, he's checked in for Horford. Moody comes in for Brandon Bajemski. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Curry. He's off on the second.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
And it's Exum in the corner. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's speed.
Sharing the basketball, Anthony Davis can do more than just score. Such an all-around special threat.
Melton passes to Moody. To the middle to stop the run. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
Exum passes to Washington. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Davis with a screen on Melton. Hardy tries again, and Davis lays it in. Davis has got 12.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Pass to Green. Now, here's Moody. No scoring in this one. Now, Kuminga. And he drops it in from the low post. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Kuminga against Davis. Offered a screen on Kuminga. And here's Davis for 3. The shot missing. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. It's Dallas leading by 17. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Mavericks.
And they've made a point of pounding the offensive boards, turning those rebounds into points. It's been a great effort.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. Moses Moody is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Payton in at the small forward. Now here is Davis. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Exum passes to Davis. Over Payton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And he makes the first. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, in the NBA game, I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot.
Both good from the line that time.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight. The NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Hield, the pass to Green. Kuminga kicks to Hield. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now, here's Exum to the left side wing. Dallas moving the ball around. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 16 points for Davis.
Confident shot from AD, committing to taking that jumper.
Hield, the pass to Green. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. No good, shot missing. Now, Washington, scoreless thus far. Left side, Davis. The second effort, good on the shot.
And when Davis is on like this, there's really not much you're going to be able to do about it.
And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Green with a screen for Kuminga. On the wing, Payton. Mavericks with the rebound. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Now, here's Green, and the dunk by Payton.
Yeah, don't settle for the layup when you got those kind of hops. Payton up there with the aggressive finish.
Dallas leading by 18. Exum with it. Christie with the screen on Hield. Exum with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Exum's got 6 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Dance man, get ready everyone. You see yourself on the screen, you know what to do. Show us those moves. Let's go. machine.
He's checked in for Dallas. Russell comes in for Christie.
Substitution on the court.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Moody. Launches it from deep. From beyond the arc and then some. Moody's got 6 points.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Davis looking for an opening. Inside, Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Davis getting so much attention when he's got the ball so he can play in that two-man game and open things up.
Hield bounce pass. Outside, Payton. Down low, there's Kuminga. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Mavericks leading by 20. Loads it up for Davis. It's stolen. One-on-one fast break. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The Warriors, 4th.
You can tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
The first free throw is good. Al Horford is checked in for the Warriors. Curry comes in for Payton. Moody hits them both. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Lively. Now, here's Exum. Shot clock at 6. And here's Washington outside. And it's Curry with the rebound. Warriors trail by 18. Moody the pass to Hield. And the Warriors miss again.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Pass to Horford. Here's Moody. He's got 8. Curry wide open. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt at his 3rd make.
Good strategy here from the coaching staff. Put the ball in Curry's hands and see what happens. Usually ends up being pretty good.
Russell passes to Davis. That shot, no good. Nice defense from Kuminga. Golden State's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Three-pointer, Hield. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Exum sets a screen for Davis. Into the lane. Exum deciding where to go with it. Misses the three.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Pass to Moody. Outside Curry. No good from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially late on drives to the rim.
Here's Russell. The Warriors making the shot. Right wing. Now, here's Washington. Defended by Moody. Lively the pass to Russell. Washington sets the pick for Russell. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Russell's got 11.
I think D'Lo has all sorts of confidence when he has that kind of spot in his arsenal.
Curry against Russell. Curry's shot is good. 9 points in the game so far.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Make some noise and welcome out your Warriors 16.
Jonathan Kuminga. Butler comes in for Moody. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Heel. Russell against Curry. Lively a screen on Curry. Here's Russell. Out to Thompson. Jacks up a three. Sinks the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Outside Curry. Butler in the corner. Back to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State here. The drive by Green. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
First one falls for him. Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders and the very capable ones of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles.
Now, here is Russell. 11 points for him in that last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. And here is Curry. Pass to Podziemski. Horford with the screen on Russell. Here's Podziemski. And the Warriors miss again. Dallas leading by 17. Inside. And finished off by Lively.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Russell against Curry. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Marshall. Thompson with it. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. It's tipped. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Curry passes to Horford. And here is Butler.
Two minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
.153 left in the first half of basketball. The layup off target. Pass to Russell. Here's Thompson. Lively with it. He's defended by Podziemski. The jump hook, and it's Lively getting it to go. Lively's got 8 here in the quarter.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Horford in the post. Lively defending. Russell against Curry. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. It's his 5th basket.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Pass to Marshall. 56 seconds left to play here in the half. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 10 points for him.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Shoots it up. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Thompson from long range. That shot missing. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. That one falls. Curry's got 13.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Goes up from the top of the key, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, PJ. Hot start offensively. How do you continue that in the second half?
I think we did a great job of attacking the rim and kicking out to our teammates and making overshots. So we got back away from that in the second quarter, but we got to do a better job than out of halftime.
Stick with what works, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, basketball fans. Anthony Davis has been the story of this game so far. An incredible start. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish, Ernie. I'm ticklish. I don't want to wear I'm ticklish.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Mavericks.
Love the first half from Davis. Can take over on both ends of the floor. And when AD is healthy and playing like this, who's better than him, Shaq?
No one can stop AD when he's on, Kenny. Kind of like that O'Neal guy who you used to see. Remember him?
Oh, yes, Sharif O'Neal.
He's not there yet.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. On the floor for Dallas. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then it's Thompson. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And it's great to see Horford looking determined to get himself to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Al Horford has seen so much in his career. He's become a valuable asset both on the floor and in the locker room as a leader.
So Horford gets 2. Mavericks leading by 20. Now, here is Russell. Pass to Thompson. Takes the 3. Green with the rebound. The Warriors shooting not great. 40% for the game. Curry finds Horford. Now Curry. Fires for 3. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Another day at the office for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
To the inside and stolen by Horford. Butler attacking against contact. Butler off the drive.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot. Drove right in and came right at the defense.
On the wing, Thompson. Loads it up for Davis. It's deflected and stolen by Horford. Curry is inside. Russell's there. Curry kicks to Butler. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Pass to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Curry against Russell. Curry passes to Butler. Green, the screen. Butler kicks to Curry. Over Russell. Curry can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 17. Now Davis. 20 points for him. Pass to Russell. Outside, Davis. Now Lively, and stolen by Horford. On its way from Curry for 2. From the top of the key, he buries it. 18 points for Stephen Curry. Outside, Davis. Back to Russell. Pass to Davis. Fires the 3, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
At the top of the key, Curry. Podziemski with it. Picked by Horford from outside the arc. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside, Russell. Back to Davis. Draymond Green pulls it in. Warriors trail by 18. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
We all know that Klay Thompson's a great scorer, and we should talk more about his defense, so we will here. Intelligent and uses his length that time.
Here's Podziemski. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Traps in the train. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Davis with a screen on Butler. With the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State, trailing by 19. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Over Russell. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Russell finds Thompson. Defended by Butler.
Oh! That's a good look from Klay right there. Just the court awareness, and that guy was wide open.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Warriors trail by 19. Curry with it. He's got 20. And it's Russell with the rebound. Mavericks have gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the third.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And so here is Golden State. Here's Butler. 12 points for him. Pass to Podziemski. Takes a three. And Jimmy Butler, good for three. Butler's got 8 points in the quarter.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Russell passes to Lively. Now here is Davis. Six on the shot clock. Teardrop shot. The Warriors pull it in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in the stands. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back and Clay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
Pass to Podziemski. Curry outside. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the paint. Lively, that's good. Lively's got 12 in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And here is Curry, who's got 23. And the wide-open shot from Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Well, Draymond Green must be feeling good because no hesitation in that one there, letting it rip.
With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
Mavericks leading by 18. Davis kicks to Russell. Lively is screen on Green. And a deep three from Russell. Podziemski grabs the board.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Curry outside, and it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Outside, Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Again, Russell missing.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Number 1, Stephen Curry.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
And that one misses.
And the fire that Draymond Green plays with, I think, is the most admirable quality. Knows how to get himself and his teammates going throughout the course of a long, grinding 82-game season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Kuminga's come in for Horford. Moody comes in for Brandon Podziemski. And Hield subbed in for Curry. He hits the second from the line. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters. A fantastic dunk, and he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now here's Butler. He's got 15. Back to Hield. Lets the three fly. That's no good. He's shooting 5 of 10 for the night. Mavericks leading by 19. Right side, Russell. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Heel dishes to Butler. And they double up Butler. Green, the screen. Here's Moody. The Mavericks pull it in. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. That will be the third of this 6-game road trip. Defended by Moody. To the middle. It's stolen by Green. Pushing it up. A nice shot by Moody. Moody's got 12 in the game.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Now, here is Russell. 11 points in the game. And the layup's good off the glass. 22 points for him. There's a minute left in the third. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 19-point game. Right side, Kuminga. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Mavericks shooting it quite well in this third quarter, 53%, and the offense is rolling. Spins. Screened by Russell. Hands it from downtown.
Love to see this from Russell, as he's one of the league's most gifted passers.
Golden State's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Butler. And the bank shot is good. Butler's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the plane.
Hey, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's Dallas running away with it. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
We got to get the first domino to fall, and then it's boom, boom, boom. The extra pass. We're not running plays to get a shot. We're running plays to get the domino to fall. So move the ball, drive and kick. We'll get great shots, all right?
He's preaching team chemistry right now, Greg.
And he wants more ball movement because that makes everything simple.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Payton is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then there's Moody. And it's Post in at the center position. That's the Warriors 5.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive.
Good.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Exum. Outside, Davis. Over Kuminga. The rebound by Post. Warriors trail by 21. To the inside. Kuminga against Davis. Now Moody. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Christie. Here's the screen. A 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Warriors shooting here about 46% for the game. The Hield. Hield finds Moody. Bangs home the trifecta.
coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Davis with a screen on Hield.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Kuminga. Out to Payton. Hield sets the pick for Payton. Rebounded by Gafford. Dallas leading by 18. Davis dishes to Exum. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Off target on the 15-footer. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Hield right side. Pass to Moody for the 3. Christie with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Gafford with the ball. Here's Washington, covered by Payton. Here's Exum. Offline with his 3. Warriors trail by 18. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Kuminga. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Shoots over Kuminga. Bank shot, no good. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Pass to Moody. Hield with a screen on Gafford. Back to Hield. Here's Post. He's covered by Washington. And again, no good by Golden State. Mavericks leading by 18. Davis kicks to Exum. Back to Davis. Pass to Christie. Fires the 3. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
3 points.
Davis has got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. He's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Warriors with possession here. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Kuminga to end the drought. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks leading by 21. And here's Exum. Outside, Davis. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much, and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA city.
And the three ball is good.
He has been an absolute wrecking ball from outside during this half, guys.
Outside, Russell. Kuminga against Davis. Out to Russell for three. Another three for Dallas.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first three of this half.
Now here's Curry. Horford sets a screen for Curry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Exum. Pass to Russell. It's Davis on the wing. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Kuminga. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You don't want to give a bunch of these mid-range jumpers to AD because he'll get in the rhythm and he'll bury you.
Outside Butler. An idea of voter fatigue, Brent. Do you feel voters get tired of the same guy winning every single season?
Yeah, I think they do, Kevin. And it's a shame because, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, those players looking back at the statistics from any given season deserve to be the MVP or all defense. And I hope that maybe that atrophy doesn't take place this year.
Now Davis. After the missed three from Stephen Curry. Nice defense from Kuminga. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Curry on the wing. Takes it off the glass. Curry's got 15 points in just the second half.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The New Balance Player of the Game.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
This was a bounce-back game for him. He was very shaky in his previous outing, so give him credit for being able to turn it around so quickly. And here are the Mavericks now. Outside, Russell. Thompson outside. Davis against Green. Clock at 6. The 19-foot shot. And Davis can't get it to go. Golden State's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Podziemski buries it from three-point range.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Russell kicks to Thompson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Thompson sets the pick for Russell from the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. Butler's got his 5th rebound in this one. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on D'Angelo Russell. Brent, we know that the NBA can be compared to any league in the world, and it is regarded as the best. But as someone who has won titles like you have, is it world champs, or should we just leave it at NBA champs?
Well, Kevin, it's a really good question, and I don't know what side I lean on. I prefer to talk about being the NBA champs. I mean, out of respect for what the world competitions represent, I think NBA champs is just fine. And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen, Curry, making it look easy.
Stephen Curry hits them both.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Pass to Davis, and it's Russell in the corner. Thompson outside, launches it. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Curry. Outside Butler. Green with a screen for Butler. Left side, Horford. Fires from deep. And Davis pulls it down. Davis's Mavericks leading by 18. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
They've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half.
The Warriors have gone only 6 of 14 for the field in the fourth. Outside Butler. And here is Curry. Over in the corner, Green. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer.
You know, this team spaces the floor so well, and Draymond Green, if he's selective, can be somebody who can operate at the three-point line.
Now, here is Russell. Davis kicks to Thompson. Dallas, no good that time either. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 13-5 run here. Outside Curry. Green taking his time here. Pass to Butler. Curry with it. Beyond the arc. And Davis pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Curry against Russell. Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in the scouting, the intel work to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team, that stuff starts at the NBA draft.
Now here's Davis. It's good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
So it's the Warriors now, following the score by Dallas. Pajemski finds Green. Great D that time from Davis.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Thompson. Screen by Russell. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin, here with AD. Hey, you guys seem locked in tonight. What was the key?
Well, we came out aggressive defensively and offensively, and against a team like that, you know, you got to come out aggressive defensively first, and I think we did that through the whole 48.
Yeah, you certainly beat them to the punch, and you beat them on the scoreboard as well, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Coming up next, the Knicks taking on the Rockets. For the Knicks, consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Rockets, Knicks, coming right up. The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Houston Rockets. On Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that game against the Nets is the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
So the Houston starting five. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Shepard is out there with Thompson, and it's Durant in at the three. And for New York, Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns in at the center position. Very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, B.A. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
Outside Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Fires from deep. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Anunoby.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Houston's ball. Thompson passes to Şengün. Here's Durant. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Shoots over Anunoby. Nice shot by Durant.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
Brunson finds Bridges. With the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bridges has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yep, that one goes.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Bridges outside. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
The 3, Durant. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Now here's Brunson. 14 points his last outing. The 3 ball. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Smith with a screen on Bridges. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers. Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Brunson passes to Towns. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Off target at the rim. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The head coach for New York gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop, and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by New York. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. New York in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Thompson against Brunson. Hart from long range. The Rockets pull it in. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Now here's Anunoby. He's scoreless. To the inside. Hart passes to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. From the wing. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Bridges outside. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Bridges showing his versatility running the pick and roll.
Here's Thompson. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Suns in Phoenix. Şengün, the screen. Durant, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün, throw it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 3. For 3, Bridges. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Smith. Back to Thompson. To the paint. And stolen by Bridges. Anunoby on the wing. No points so far.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And here's Smith. The 3 is up. Towns with a rebound. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Knicks trail by 4. Outside Hart to the wing, right side. Brunson finds Robinson. Pass to Bridges. Shoots over Durant. New York, no good that time either.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And that one drops. Durant's got 6.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Now a timeout called by New York.
It's time for next stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. All right. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Outside Robinson. Back to Bridges. Screen by Robinson. Down low. Şengün with a steal. Here's Shepard. His last outing, he had 20. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Outside Hart. Towns on a screen. Shot clock at 6. Hart passes to Brunson. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Durant. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 6-point game. Outside Hart. Bridges with it. Pass to Brunson. Stop the drought. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To the middle. Here's Smith. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
And the Knicks shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Robinson against Şengün. Here's Shepard. Outside Durant. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Hart passes to Brunson. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound.
Houston foul. Kevin Durant.
New York shooting their first free throws of the night now.
Mitchell Robinson at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. McBride, he's checked in for Bridges. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Eason's checked in for Durant. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And one guy who's just scratching the surface of his potential, Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he's still very young, still gaining strength, but his upside on both ends is enormous.
Knicks trail by 8. And here's Hart. Still no points. Outside Brunson. Back to Hart. Towns, left side. To halt the run. On target from range.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You got to guard Towns from the corners especially.
Rockets lead 18-13.
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Şengün. Over Robinson. Puts it up. Houston with another miss.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Houston.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
That one's off. Houston making some changes. Finney-Smith checked in for Smith. Okogie comes in for Thompson. And Holiday subbed in for Shepard. And the second free throw is good. And Houston has possession. They lead by 4. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
And who knows, if you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams could see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
And New York has possession after the basket by Houston. Towns outside. Outside Hart, just 5 on the clock. Back to Towns. Here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Şengün. Back to Holiday. Okogie, the pass to Eason. Here's Okogie, fires the 3, and he buries his first look.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the first. Holiday against Brunson, driving inside. That one goes in. Brunson's got 5 now.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Ali. And the basket by Towns.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think he just asked.
Rockets lead 23.
Outside Holiday.
19.
Pass to Okogie. On the wing, Finney-Smith. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Brunson. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Towns with the power finish.
They're going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Holiday passes to Eason. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. Eason's got his second basket on the night.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Brunson taking his time here. Counted. Brunson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
No good on the shot. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets ahead, leading by just 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Miles McBride is out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson and it's Yabusele in at the 4 slot. That's the group for New York starting the second. And the basket by Holiday.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
McBride passes to Clarkson. There's a screen. Back to McBride from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Eason finds Durant. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Eason. Clarkson passes to Bridges. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
It's going to be on Tari Eason.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
And the first one at the line is good. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And the Knicks making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. Bridges hits them both.
Talk about a guy who comes in and goes to work. Bridges is humble, versatile, and he affects the game on both ends.
Now here's Durant, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Here's Eason.
Blocking
foul called. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
First team foul.
Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul. Eason at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Eason hits them both. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Bridges with it. 9 points in the game. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Getting better at running these sets. Bridges capping things off with the perfect pass.
Pass to Capella. And there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Houston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Easton hits them both.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's the best way to protect the lead.
Now Bridges. He's got 9. Here's McBride. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Outside Easton. Pass to Durant. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. New York in 5th.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Capella.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Finney-Smith passes to Eason. Now here's Capella. No made baskets yet. Eason up top. Robinson defending. 4 on the clock. The 3, Durant. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
The quick crossover. What a move. Bridges has got 11 points.
Nice effort by Bridges. He's got that wiry strength.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let me hear you, Knicks fans. Coming on the court now is your Knicks 7th squad. Let's go! Get loud, fans. On the court is your White Squad. Loudest section in the building. Get 3 teachers.
in for New York. Smith, he's checked in for Houston. Thompson comes in for Finney Smith. Houston leading by 4. Here's Holiday. Inside. Thompson passes to Holiday. And it's New York with a rebound. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
That game could have been a lot closer than it was, but they were just too sharp down the stretch.
It was a very solid game for them, and the score might not tell the story of just how superior they were.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Anunoby on the wing. Outside Robinson. 5 to shoot. Pass to Bridges. The 3. Smith with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Good work defensively by Robinson.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Here's Towns. Anunoby passes to Towns. To the left side wing. To the middle. Here's Robinson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's just a 2-point Rocket lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Over to the wing. Eason pass to Thompson. Here's Durant. Smith inside. Robinson defending. Really left him alone that time. Smith's got 6.
Love seeing Smith use the mid-range. If you're going to be a great player, you have to develop that shot.
Robinson with it. Now Thompson defending. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Durant. Looking to get it going. Yes. And a nice assist from Thompson. Now it's a 6-point Houston lead.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Towns outside. The 3 ball. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Offensive rebound. Smith passes to Eason. Here's Holiday. It's good from the top of the key. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter. Knicks trail by 5. And here's McBride. Yet to see a basket. Towns outside. Got a piece of it. Thompson with it. And McBride picks him up defensively. Pushing it up now. The shot by Holiday, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah to take on the Jazz. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Now here's Anunoby. Towns for 3. They get it back. Out to Bridges. Takes a 3. Nice D from Thompson.
And lockdown defense against one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside Eason. On the wing, Durant. Knocked away. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. McBride with it. Outside Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. Thompson pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite 3-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Here's Anunoby. Blocked! And they recover it. Robinson passes to Anunoby. Towns finds Robinson. 5 on the clock. Bridges outside. From deep. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. The kick to Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Here comes your Knicks City Dancers, everyone. Get loud for them.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And looking at second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Rockets, number 1.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
Knicks trail by 4. On the wing, Clarkson, defended by Thompson. Beyond the arc. And it's Clarkson missing.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Floats one. And Thompson puts it in. And it's a 6-point Houston lead.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Towns outside. Clarkson for 3. Rockets with a rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Thompson outside. Pass to Eason. Here's Shepard. It's Şengün, high post. Good work defensively by Towns. And for New York, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. Outside Brunson. Towns against Şengün. Towns can't get it to go. The Rockets lead by 6. And there's Shepard. That one's good on the assist by Smith.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
Clarkson outside. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got rebound number 11.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Lets a floater go. And it's Shepard missing. Knicks trail by 8. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Anunoby finds Brunson. To win the drought. That shot off.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Smith outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Towns, that's good.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Outside Eason. A minute 6 left in the second. Şengün, a screen on Anunoby. Eason, pass to Şengün. The shot won't fall. And some solid defense from Towns. Down low, Yabusele. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Now here's Eason. He's got 9. A 3, Smith. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Clarkson outside. Towns outside. Pass to Brunson. Towns on a screen. 4-3. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Smith. Now here's Eason. And here's Şengün, covered by Towns. Shot left block. That one doesn't drop. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Houston leading by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
KD, you were so on top of it defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime, and guys, so far the game has belonged to Kevin Durant.
He's lighting this arena up. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Defense out there searching for ways to stop him, and they can't find no answers.
Nope. Yep. They keep looking for those answers, Shaq, and I'm not sure they'll find them, though. Even when you bring 2 guys to him, he usually has an answer of his own.
Okay, now let's see what's going on around the league in terms of injuries.
Having LeBron James out, he commands so much attention offensively, and you miss his leadership. He's like a second coach on the floor.
I mean, how do you replace a guy like that? You just can't. It's like if I didn't show up today, how would you replace me?
I got an idea.
How's that?
How about your son, KJ? Doing a heck of a job on TV, just starting that career.
Stop it.
Come on, KJ.
Stop it.
Take your daddy's spot.
No jealousy in the household.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the 3rd period.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then
executing it, terrific job.
Houston leading by 4. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Shepard is out there with Amin Thompson, and it's Durant in at the small forward position. Back to Thompson. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it. And it's Shepard missing.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Hart passes to Brunson. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got 5 now.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
little over a minute gone here in the second half. Brunson misses. The Rockets lead by 6. Smith passes to Durant. Fades and shoots. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. He's got 12.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. Now Brunson. Hart finds Bridges. Here's the 3. New York, no good that time either. The Rockets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. The 3, Durant. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 8. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Smith outside. Durant surveying the D. Back to Smith. Here's Shepard. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Shepard missing. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 6. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Hart. It's hauled in by Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the foul on Jabari Smith. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Now a timeout called by New York. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
And New York has possession. 6-point game. Bridges outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability. And Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
The first one falls. And he can't hit the second.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Yeah, a prolific scorer from all 3 levels. Smith showing off here tonight.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Brunson passes to Bridges. Towns on a screen. From downtown, Bridges misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Bridges outside. They set the pick. Towns outside. He drops it from range. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
55-50. Outside Durant. Right wing. 6 to shoot. Şengün, a screen on Bridges. Here's Shepherd. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Shepherd's got 6. Here's Brunson. He's got 10. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Towns, a screen on Smith. Hart from long range. And the Knicks, another 3.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Now here's Durant. He's got 12. Shoots over Anunoby. Durant, no good. Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Brunson. Bridges outside. Towns outside. And here's Hart. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's outside Durant. Thompson outside. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Thompson with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Smith. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. He's got 14.
And look at Smith making the heads-up play. Rolling into open position right on cue.
Pass to Bridges. Outside Hart. Towns on a screen. To the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Now here's Durant. They double team Durant. For 3, Smith. The Knicks pull it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Right side Brunson. Tries to break his ice. It's rebounded by Şengün.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Now Durant. He's got 12. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Part of what makes KD an all-timer, we have never seen someone his size with that type of
game. He really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Anunoby. Holiday's checked in for Houston. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Bridges passes to Towns. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Houston.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Houston leading by 3. Durant pass to Şengün. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Şengün's got 7 points.
He's a new school versatile big, but Şengün wants the ball inside. That's where he does his best damage.
Now here's Robinson. Outside Hart. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by Houston.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Smith. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 11 rebounds in the game. Durant against Hart. Back to Brunson. Over Holiday. And the Knicks miss again.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Thompson outside. Here's Smith. Oh, Robinson with a block. Here's Brunson. It's deflected. Second shot opportunity. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Outside Holiday. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Holiday with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams had made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. In the third spot, the Knicks.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
2 shots.
That's good from Holiday. Houston making some changes. Eason's checked in for Smith. Finney-Smith comes in for Durant. And it's Davison in for Thompson. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Bridges. Got it. Good job in the low post. Bridges has got 14 points for the game.
Pushing the pace, Bridges stays ahead of the fast break.
Pass to Şengün. Şengün, the screen. Here's Easton. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 11.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Robinson against Şengün. Oh, it's stolen by Easton. Pass to Davison. Back to Easton. Here's Şengün. Shot clock at 5.
Applying constant pressure on the D. Şengün is a load to handle.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Alperon Şengün at the line. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops it first.
We're starting to get a better sense of the player that Şengün is. An agile big man who really brings a lot of energy to the floor.
Clarkson's checked in for New York. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Tate's checked in for Davison. That one's no good. Knicks trail by 5. Clarkson with the ball. Tate picks him up defensively. Now here's McBride. Still without a bucket. And here's Clarkson. Robinson on the wing. Back to McBride. Pass to Bridges. It's hauled in by Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the inside. Outside Holiday. Here's Şengün. Robinson defending. The fader. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Clarkson attacking, and he jams it home with authority.
You give Clarkson an opening, and he'll cut right through your defense. He has great instincts on the drive.
Holiday with the ball. He has 6. Outside Eason. Oh, Robinson with a block. Now here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. Outside McBride. Pass to Robinson. And here's McBride. Here's Yabusele. Three-pointer, Bridges. It's rebounded by Şengün. Now Finney-Smith. Outside Holiday. And that's not going to go. We've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Houston. They lead by 3. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And he hits it to tie the game. Towns has got 26 points.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Houston. Finney-Smith, a screen. Durant draws the double. Holiday from long range. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got his 7th assist here tonight.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Robinson. Towns looking for an opening. Pass to McBride. The floater. He can't hit that time. The Rockets lead by 3. Outside Durant. Oh, Durant knows how to fight through contact.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Here's Clarkson. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
and his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Eason. After the basket by New York. Outside Holiday. Screen by Capella. Fires from deep. Holiday. That one's good. Holiday's got 6 here in the quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Robinson. Clarkson up top.
Hey, yo, right here.
He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Here's Eason. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 8 assists in the game.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Clarkson against Durant. Outside McBride. Towns a screen on Holiday. McBride. The three-pointer off the mark. Houston with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run. Not allowing much. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Eason at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Eason. Thompson, he's checked in for Houston. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Knicks trail by 9. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. Well, that was clearly a foul.
First team foul. Jordan Clarkson at the line. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
And so Clarkson nails both of them.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Now here's Thompson for 3. Durant. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got rebound number 11. And here's Clarkson. Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. Back to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Towns. That's good.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
And here's Durant, who'll bring it up to the Rockets.
78-74.
It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Clarkson with the ball. Durant covering. Screen by Robinson. Here's McBride. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Outside Durant. Thompson outside. Screen by Capella. Here's Easton. And the 3 off target.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Up top, McBride. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Fires it. McBride can't get it to go.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Robinson with a steal. Anunoby with it. Pass to McBride. Down low. Towns gets the bucket. Towns has got 31.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Capella, screen on Clarkson. Durant for three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Anunoby finds Clarkson. Here's McBride. Towns outside to take the lead. Drills it from deep. Towns has got 34 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! Kick on, basket. Let's see the best move. Drive, it's all good.
Changes here for New York. Josh Hart's checked in for Anunoby. Bridges comes in for Clarkson. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Alperen Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Smith comes in for Finney-Smith. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Şengün. The kick to Durant. Thompson, a screen on Bridges. Here's Durant. Houston with another miss.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Rockets trail by 3. Durant, the pass to Şengün. Now here's Smith, covered by Towns. Count the basket.
Tonight has been all about Jabari Smith. His size, his shooting, it just gives them fits.
Towns outside. Back to Brunson. Towns outside. Offline with a 3. Houston has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Here's Şengün. Knocks down the long J. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Well, Şengün can be choosy at the arc. So when he does take these shots, he means business.
Pass to Towns. Robinson, a screen on Smith. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Second team foul. Jabari Smith. At the line, he'll shoot 3.
Free shot.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Shepard's checked in. Good on the second one.
Look, a big man who can score at all 3 levels, they do not grow on trees. Smith Jr., he is one of them.
And he makes all 3. Knicks trail by 5. Out to the right wing. Towns passes to Bridges. Now here's Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Hart. To win the run. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. A strong finish from KD inside.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Anunoby. Denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Thompson's shot is off.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Anunoby finds Hart. Back to Anunoby. Bridges with it. Let's go with a 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Now here's Thompson. Over Brunson. Thompson's shot is off. And the call will be against Alperen Sengun. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Knicks trail by 4. Timeout called. Knicks.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Hey fans, we want to get loud, and we've got the perfect team to help. Your Knicks 7th squad. Attention fans. Now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Time to get loud now, everyone, because it's time for a t-shirt call.
Right side, Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. High post Towns. Shot clock at 6. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's just a 2-point Rocket lead.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Şengün passes to Durant. Pass to Thompson. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Here's Thompson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Thompson against Brunson. Bridges passes to Brunson. Nice D from Thompson. The Rockets lead by 4. On the wing, Durant. Anunoby covering. KD splashes the triple.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
Here's Brunson. Banked it in off the glass.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Durant. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th quarter. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Knicks trail by 5. Outside Brunson. He can't get it to go. Good D by Şengün. And the Rockets with possession here. Outside Durant. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Anunoby. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Durant draws the double. Pass to Shepherd. It's stolen by Hart.
Picture-perfect execution on the double team. No problem stripping the ball away. In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Kevin Durant at the line. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Timeout called, Knicks.
Time to make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth. Towns a screen on Thompson. Brunson against Thompson. And it's Brunson missing. And that's an intentional foul.
Carl Anthony Towns. 5th personal foul. 5th team foul. Kevin Durant at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so it's Houston winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
KD, you were really setting the table for your teammates. Was that a conscious decision?
I just wanted to see the floor a little better than I did last game. See where the help is coming from, see if they're helping, doubling, shadowing. You know, so I just tried to play the game and be cerebral out there, and we played great defense all night.
Your court vision was on point. Thanks, KD.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching, and we present the player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Kings. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Friday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, it's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Now Sacramento starting 5. They've got Domantas Sabonis. Levine is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Ellis at shooting guard. And for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. This season, Clark, is still very, very young. How much do you take away from these first handful of games of a season?
I think you take away quite a bit as a whole organization. You know, the front office execs to improve the squad, as are the coaches. So I think these games are important and valuable. Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And like his dad back in the day, Domantas has an innate ability to process and make quick decisions.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Randall. DeRozan defending. Randall no good. And Zoelos will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Here's DeRozan. Driving the lane. Edwards with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Sacramento with the ball. 4 on the clock. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Count that bucket. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. We talked about tackling the quote-unquote Sabonis problem. Coach said, we want to challenge Sabonis as early and often as possible. We'd rather see him pass the ball than find his own shot, especially inside. Well, they'll try to battle Domantas in the paint. See how that works out. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Sacramento with the ball. After the basket by Minnesota. Here's DeRozan. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
McDaniels hits to Conley. Levine against McDaniel. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Pass to Westbrook. Ellis outside. Clock at 6. DeRozan against Edwards. Offensive rebound. Kick out to Levine. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And he drives in, and he hits it to tie the game up.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
First free throw is good.
DeRozan has that old school game, a throwback wing. He's not just a three-point chucker, and that makes him a different.
And so he's able to get one of two.
It's pretty clear that DeMar DeRozan is an outstanding athlete. He can outrun you, he might outwork you, and he's able to be everywhere on the floor, and he does it with kind of unique grace and finesse.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Some stats for Ellis, how he did last season, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from three last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And here's Levine. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And there really was a physical aspect of his performance that was off the charts. He was taking it right at him, and he just kept getting those calls and getting to the line.
Here's Randall after the basket by Sabonis. For three, Edwards. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Levine. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Outside, Edwards. Here's Randall. Levine with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Ellis, the pass to DeRozan. Sacramento moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a three. Hits the three-point bomb.
Unlike a lot of players, DeRozan isn't into jacking up a bunch of threes. And I like that about his game, that discipline to stay within his strengths.
Now here's Randall. Against Miami, he was really on his game. Here's Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Poked away. Sabonis kicks to Westbrook. Another three for Sacramento.
You know, so often we see Westbrook with the ball driving or pulling up off the dribble. He can catch and shoot it just as well.
Conley surveying the D. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Pass to Levine. Shoots over McDaniel. Again, Sacramento. Timberwolves trail by 5. Conley with it. Inside. McDaniels passes to Edwards. No good on that one. Ellis with some nice D. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside DeRozan. No good on the 3.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Outside Conley. Pass to Randall. Over Levine. Outside Edwards. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Levine dishes to Westbrook. Here's the 3. The rebound by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 3. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and you know there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. Gobert finds Conley. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. They get it back. Here's Gobert. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Sabonis.
From that close, he's almost automatic. No wonder the defense is all over Gobert.
The Timberwolves shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. And he can't get the first one.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
Second free throw, no good.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
He's only 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into some kind of rhythm.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. but I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Now here's Ellis. Following the miss by Julius Randle. Pass to DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Just an attacker is Randle. Always seems like he's being sent to the line.
For Minnesota, they have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
First one falls for him.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randle has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. Both free throws good from Randle.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Outside DeRozan. Monk sets the screen for DeRozan. Monk outside. There's Sabonis. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against Miami.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Here's Schroeder after the basket by Minnesota. DeRozan on the wing. 20 points for him last game against the Lakers.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Monk. Last year, getting it done. Put up about 17 points a game, 5 assists and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, the scoring turns the tide.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Some changes for Minnesota. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Edwards in for Dillingham. Sacramento also making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Sabonis. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Ellis. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here is Edwards. He also played really well in that win against the Heat. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Shooter kicks to LaVine. A 3-ball. Knocks down.
And they were top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. They did not give up a lot of easy looks on that side.
And like you said, their three-point shooting was a huge part of what they did. The long-range shot was a weapon for them all season long. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Ingles is checked in, and a change for Sacramento. Sharch checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Schroeder passes to Sharch. LaVine dishes to Sharch. Good work defensively by Ingles.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's hauled in by the Kings.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Schroeder kicks to LaVine. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Jones checked in for Sharge.
One shot.
Free throw good, Levine.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good, too.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 8. Pass to DiVincenzo. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
54 seconds left here in the opening quarter. On the wing, Levine over Clark. And it's Levine that time on the assist by Schroeder. Levine's got 10 points in the game.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
They set the pick. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Levine with the rebound. Kings leading now by 7. Schroeder outside. 24 seconds left to play here in the first. Levine can't hit. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Now here's Edwards. This one for 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And that does it for the first quarter. Kings lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Another thing that stood out to me tonight is their early success at the free throw line. I mean, they've been able to draw contact and then convert at the line.
Anthony Edwards out there with Clark. Then there's Reed. Then it's Dillingham, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
Back them up. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That will be a getaway game for them. A one-game road trip. Stolen by Levine. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Caldwell. He's covered by Clark. Good ball movement here by the Kings. 6 to shoot. Here's Eubanks. Here's Caldwell. Uses the glass to drop it in.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Reed with it. Now Dillingham hasn't made one yet. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Edwards against Levine. And here's Schroeder. Here's Caldwell. It's Clark with the rebound.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Rick Dermott checked in for Sacramento. Russell Westbrook comes in for Dennis Schroeder. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And here is DiVincenzo. Clark for three. A three-pointer is right on target. Clark's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Kings have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Levine finds Monk. They set the pick from past the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
It's their fair time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep all this. Somebody didn't have to do.
Checked in for the Kings. Now, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone. DiVincenzo. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Sacramento's gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Outside, Levine. With the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now, here's Clark. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Here's Saric. Out to the right wing. Monk outside. There's the three. The shot by Saric, no good. Timberwolves trail. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Edwards can't hit.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Dillingham. And the Kings also making a change. DeRozan's checked in. Outside Westbrook. Pass to DeRozan. Good on the jump shot. DeRozan's got 11 points.
Such a great rhythm watching DeRozan shoot. I mean, that jump shot of his silky smooth.
Now Reid, the three. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
A wide open look here for DeRozan. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact, remarkable concentration.
And finished off by Westbrook.
You know, Westbrook will not let an opportunity to embarrass his defender go wanting. Oh, my goodness, what a move.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. Reed kicks to Conley. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with it. Off target at the rim. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
David, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough. And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own."
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. A free throw drop for DeRozan. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle's checked in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. And a change for Sacramento. Sabonis is checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Randle kicks to Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Outside, Sabonis. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Westbrook finds Levine. Knocks it loose. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Releases from 15, and it's in off the backboard. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Levine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. Sabonis has got 6.
Yeah, I like Sabonis' game inside because he's confident and skilled.
Outside Edwards. To Gobert. And here's Randle. Lets it go with the 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Levine against McDaniel. Levine dishes to Westbrook. Monk outside. Sacramento needs to get off the shot. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And you know what? At 6'10", dunking is low stress for Sabonis. Solid at getting himself inside for these throwdowns.
Outside Edwards. Outside Conley. Pass to Randle. Outside Edwards. A three-pointer, no good.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
DeRozan's shot is good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Back to Conley. McDaniels passes to Conley. Down low. On Edwards up high.
Textbook and perfectly executed that alley-oop for Edwards.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's Levine. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Second shot opportunity. Randall no good. Kings leading now by 5. Monk with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Here's DeRozan. Randall with some nice D. Minnesota shooting well. They're at 45%. Gobert finds Randall. Now Conley. From deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 4th assist in this one.
One of the league's more reliable three-point shooters. Conley didn't always have that in his game, but he's lethal now.
Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. And he could not get them one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Kings also making a change. Ellis is checked in for Monk. Both free throws good from DeRozan. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Randall. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. 3-pointer, Randall. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And it goes down 2 points. DeRozan's got 13 points now in the quarter.
They know how versatile and effective DeRozan's scoring ability is. That's why this team leans on him like they do.
McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Outside Conley. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
And it's DeRozan missing. Timberwolves trail. Conley left side. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second-chance hoops, too.
Pass to Westbrook. Sabonis with the ball. And here is Ellis. DeRozan for 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. And he's good on the 3 ball. Ellis has got 5.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Good teams, championship teams, play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick here in their second chance points in this quarter.
Here's Randall. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Zach LaVine.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Here's DeRozan. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for Sacramento. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, you guys playing with a lot of energy out there. What did you do to get that fire going?
We want to win a game. We're coming out here competing. We're tired of losing. It's time for us to start getting on our roll.
You can do that in the second half. Thanks, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello, folks. DeMar DeRozan has been absolutely everywhere in this game.
Sometimes you show up to the game and you just feel it, Ernie. Like, that's how it looked tonight, showing the range and doing it consistently.
I know I'm feeling it. What about you, Kenny?
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
I don't know what it is, but I feel it. Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. Okay, Big Play Jay wants to know, what's the hardest thing about playing in the NBA?
The travel. Man, those airplane bathrooms are tiny.
Yeah, maybe for some people, but, I never had that problem.
That's because you're tiny.
And we had a private jet.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Timberwolves trail by 5. On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Ellis. DeRozan out there with Levine. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Westbrook in at the point.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Pass to Sabonis. Back to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Now Sabonis. Defended by Gobert. DeRozan for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert has got 9 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Here's Edwards. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
He doesn't get the second one. And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Rudy Gobert, third.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Fades back. And he gets that one to go off the front eye. Edwards got 20.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Outside, Sabonis. Pass to DeRozan. A three ball. And rebounded by McDaniels.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
Yep, that one goes.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
DeRozan inside. Randall on him. Count that one. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
Let DeRozan get this close, and he will finish strong.
Randall outside. Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels for the lead. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 27 points a game last season. 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And he was their top scorer throughout last season.
Well, his teammates knew whenever they really needed a basket, just look his way.
Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Gobert against Sabonis. On its way from DeRozan for 2. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Count that one. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Conley's so adept at knowing when he needs to get that shot off. Nice soft touch there.
Outside DeRozan. Knocked to Westbrook. Sacramento moving it around. Fires the three. And it's DeMar DeRozan with the three. DeRozan's got the game tied up here for Sacramento. DeRozan against Randall. Outside Edwards. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Poked loose. It's stolen by Edwards. Over Ellis. Westbrook surveying the D. On the wing, DeRozan. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Minnesota's gone 1-2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Randall. Here is Edwards. Gobert down low. DeRozan defending. Offensive rebound. Conley against Westbrook. Another shot. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Kings shooting 41% for the game. On the wing, DeRozan. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Sabonis.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He throw good, Edwards.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And Edwards drops them both. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Yeah, and his shot selection iffy at best tonight. A lot of forced, contested shots this game. He'll be lucky if he just gets a talking to here instead of a ticket to the bench.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. 5th, the Timberwolves.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
The Kings trailing. Outside, Sabonis. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Gobert. Randall down low. DeRozan's there. For 3, Edwards. Sabonis grabs the board.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Levine finds Sabonis. Back to Levine. Sabonis sets the big for Levine. That one drops for him. Levine's got 12 in the game.
Well, I tell you what, you like Levine and how he's generating more power with his lower body now, helping the jumper to stay more on point and be more consistent.
Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Ellis. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. Coming off a terrific season. And he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Outside DeRozan for the lead. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards got 4 rebounds in this game. That's to Gobert. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Sabonis against Gobert. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Ellis against Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
Well, I like the determination and the hustle. This guy leaves it all out there every time he's between the lines.
Levine up top. Sacramento again missing. Minnesota leading by 5. Randall down low. Guarded by Levine. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible. And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
And the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in. All free throws good from Randall.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Levine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
Outside Edwards. Out left to the wing. Randall left side. For the 3. Rebound collected by Levine. Levine's got his 6th rebound on the night. Sacramento moving it around. Here's DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Now on the court, is your active head or squad? Get down a little bit. Attention fans. Now on the court, is your squad? Get down a little bit. It's time for defense.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. 3-point lead. Picked by Randall. There's the triple. Conley's shot is off.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Shoots from 14. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejection. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Edwards passes to Reed. Conley left side. Reed with a screen for Randall. Hits the jumper in space. Randall's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Sabonis kicks to Levine. Over Randall. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards got 5 rebounds tonight. It's 3-pointers off the mark. The Kings trail by 5. Pass to Sabonis. Lets the 3 fly. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Monk outside. Outside, Levine. On the wing, DeRozan. Guarded by Reed.
And now a moment to see the stats for Conley. How he performed last season. Averaged 8 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contributions.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Clark comes in for Gobert. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Kings. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Timberwolves leading by 6. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Randall with the ball. Guarded by Levine. Fades and shoots. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Schroeder, left side. And here's Sabonis. Guarded by Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Levine for 3. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Reed with a screen on Monk. Here's Edwards. Edwards with a tough shot.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Monk, the pass to Levine. Sabonis, high post. Monk outside. And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Randall. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Randall's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves. And DeRozan kicks to Sabonis. Schroeder outside. Sabonis, the pass to Monk. Sabonis, a screen on Edwards. Monk. It's Clark with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 7. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Randall, guarded by Levine. Fader on the way. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 12 points here in the second half.
You know, it's encouraging to see Randall working on this shot. You can tell he wants to get better from there.
Schroeder dishes to Monk. Outside, Levine. Sabonis' screen on Clark. Levine wide open. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Levine's got 19 points.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Edwards with it. Edwards on the bounce. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Timberwolves been shooting right around 75% at the line. 9 of 12 so far.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. Sacramento making a switch here. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be right back after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Here's DeRozan. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Dillingham. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's Clark in at power forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Minnesota leading by 8. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Reed. Clock at 6. Edwards against Monk. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. Edwards got 16 points here in the second half.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. Over Clark. DeRozan finds Schroeder. The 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead. And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Schroeder surveying the floor. Outside DeRozan. Puts up a deep 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Clark's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now here's DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. Hits it from 3-point range.
And the 3-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The kick out to Westbrook. Kings with the fresh shot clock. Monk outside. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. It's tipped. DiVincenzo against DeRozan. To the middle. It's stolen by Edwards. To the inside. Reed kicks to Edwards. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Kings. DeRozan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Schroeder. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Outside Westbrook. Inside. Stolen by Reed. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. It's good from long range. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Timeout, Kings.
Please give a big round of applause for your Timberwolves youth dance team.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Dillingham. Ellis, he's checked in for the Kings. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. He told his team they're being too reckless with the ball. He said, you're turning it over left and right. You got to be smarter and more in control out there. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. On defense, Minnesota, 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Westbrook kicks to Ellis. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Eubanks, no good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Pass to Clark. Takes it inside. And Ellis with the block. DeRozan against DiVincenzo. The shot's good from Westbrook.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
Now Edwards. From past the arc. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Monk. There's the drive. For 3, Westbrook. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Over in the corner, Edwards. Reed gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
At 6'9" and about 260, Naz Reid has the size to make room for himself inside.
DeRozan passes to Eubanks.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen. Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Westbrook kicks to Ellis. Back to Westbrook. Launches a three. Reed with the rebound.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Ellis against Conley. Reed with a screen for Conley. Off target from outside. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Kings. It's Ellis on the wing. Over by Conley. Here's Westbrook. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Back to Reed. It's blocked. DeRozan surveying the D. It's stolen by Edwards. Over Westbrook. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Randall comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Then for the Kings, Sabonis, he's checked in for Eubanks. Sharge comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Levine subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Sharge in the corner. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Outside Edwards. That's to Gobert. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
It's time for this. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show it to me.
Making a switch. McDaniels checked in. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Kings. Russell Westbrook comes in for Monk. And so it's Minnesota with it. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Outside DeRozan. Minnesota with the rebound. Randall's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
And it's good for 2.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
The Kings trail by 16. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside, Levine. Sabonis against Gobert. Sabonis inside. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 16. Edwards kicks to Conley. Gobert. Sabonis grabs the board. Sacramento's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Westbrook with a screen for DeRozan. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Here's Gobert. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
Even against the good contest, Gobert stays committed, focused, and gets it to go.
Edwards against Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Out to DeRozan. Trying to get something going. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in this game. Conley the pass to McDaniels. Conley sets a screen for McDaniel. Going inside. Out to Conley. Shoots the 3. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
On defense, Sacramento. They trail by 18. 6 to shoot. Randall finds Conley. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Nice to see Conley receive. Down.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Levine. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Minnesota.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
Pass to Reed. Now Dillingham. 41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Reed the pass to Miller. Here's Dillingham. Sacramento grabs the miss. Carter for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Love the unselfishness of Monk there. I mean, love seeing him find the open man.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And here's Carter. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Rudy, your impact on the game defensively, always something to watch. What's your approach at that end?
Just try to win games, you know, and my teammates put out trust in me, being aggressive on the balls and try to be aggressive at the rim. And, you know, when we play as a team like we do tonight, it's tough to beat us.
You were in full Stifle Tower mode tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Wednesday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And for their matchup with Orlando, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And for Indiana, Mathurin at the 2 with Nesmith at the 3. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Huff in at the center position. And now that this new season is underway, Grant, how critical is it to get off to a good start?
Well, B.A., it's so important, but not the end-all, be-all. It's a long season, plenty of time to build towards your goal. You're going to have some setbacks along the way, but just keep your head down and keep pushing forward.
Nesmith's shot is off. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. From deep, Mitchell. Siakam pulls down the board. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. Here's Huff. Guarded by Garland. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Now Allen. Outside Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and he needs to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Garland. He had 25 points in his last game. Allen a screen. Hunter in the post. Nesmith covering. And it's rejected. Siakam against Hunter. Pass to Huff. Mathurin up top. Nembhard outside. Nesmith with it. Takes the 3. The rebound by Allen. Here's Mitchell. Yep, that one's good. Mitchell's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Pass to Siakam. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. And he Banks in the layup. Matherin's got 5 points.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Matherin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
I hear that music, and here they come, your Pacers High crew. Get on the field, on the court with your squad. T-shirt bedlam. Right now, fans, let's hear you get live.
Now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Pacers in 5th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside Matherin. Outside Neesmith. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Outside Mitchell. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Nembhard. Another 3 for Indiana.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Outside Hunter. The 3 from Mitchell. Unable to get that one. Indiana's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. The 3, Matherin. Cavaliers with a rebound. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
Now here's Siakam. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Pass to Matherin.
I'll tell you, Mitchell locked in on the defensive end. He's so good getting after it.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Throws it up high, and it's Allen who slams it home.
That's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen, nice and easy.
Siakam outside. Pass to Neesmith. And here's Siakam, three-pointer. The rebound by Allen. Outside Hunter. Now Garland. Here's Mobley. The kick to Hunter. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in the Northeast Ohio lore.
Next. Let's see those dance moves. Dancing Machine.
Checked in for Niesman. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Ball's checked in. Siakam, pass to McConnell. Now here's Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Clock at 6. Back to Nembhard. Here's Huff. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Allen. The Cavs trailing. Now Mitchell. He's guarded by Nembhard. Ball, a screen on McConnell. Garland. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Garland's gotten his second bucket.
Well, you can see how effective Darius Garland can be shooting it. It's all about him finding his rhythm.
And Siakam gets it to go.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And here's Garland. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on T.J. McConnell.
And Darius Garland has just grown so much, draws the contact right there.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such a...
Garland hits them both. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequent, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
That's good from Siakam. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Siakam hits them both. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Now here's Ball. No made baskets yet. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. That free throw good from Mathurin.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Both free throws good from Mathurin.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. Got a piece of it. Pass to Mitchell. Goes back up. No luck on that one.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Outside Mathurin. Here's Huff. Out to the wing. Ball against McConnell. Shoots over Ball. Nembhard left side. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Mathurin. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Outside Mitchell. There's the three. And they get it back. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Tyson, he's checked in for Evan Mobley.
Cavaliers substitution, number 24, Jalen Tyson.
For three, Allen gets the 3 ball to go. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
Jared Allen simply getting more and more comfortable. How about the rise and fire in the catch and shoot? Okay.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Some changes for Indiana. Walker, he's checked in for Huff. Toppin comes in for Siakam. And it's Shepard in for Nembhard. McConnell outside. Pass to Mathurin. 5 on the clock. Now here's Walker. 3-pointer. The rebound by Garland.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Tyson. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Toppin. To the paint. Here's Walker. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Allen. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. McConnell against Garland. Pass to Tyson. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they wanted to win the physical battle in that game, and they did. The rebounding numbers really paint the picture.
That control of the boards, I felt, fed their offense. There were a ton of second chances, a lot of confidence their bigs could dominate the glass.
Yeah, when you talk about Benedict Mathurin, here's a guy who has fought for everything he's got.
Ball right side. Pass to Tyson. No one near him. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Walker passes to Mathurin. And here's Shepard for three. And it's Tyson with a rebound. The Cavaliers shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Oh, swiped away. Back to Mathurin. McConnell, right side. Pass to Mathurin. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. In third, the Pacers.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
One thing you know about Benedict Mathurin, this guy oozes confidence, and he is an impact scorer.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Good on both.
One thing that's apparent about Mathurin is his athleticism. He's got a good blend of agility and strength, which gives him multiple ways to beat you.
Now here's Ball. 9 points in his last outing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes a first.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
The Pacers making a switch here. Shepard's checked in. And so Ball nails both of them. A minute and a half left in the first quarter. McConnell against Ball. To the middle. It's tipped. Walker passes to Toppin. Here's McConnell. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Oh, stolen by Nance. And there's the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Toppin outside. 50 seconds left in the first. Pass to Walker. Lets it fly. And Indiana misses again.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter. Good whistle there.
Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
And you have to be impressed how they're getting to the free throw line and taking advantage of those opportunities.
There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Toppin outside. Here's the pick. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
There's Nesmith with the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Merrill. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. Back to the game after this break. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Lonzo Ball is out there with Sam Merrill. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Mobley. And it's Tyson in at the 3. Here's Tyson. Ball right side. Tyson with the bucket. Tyson's got 8 points. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Pacers trail by 10. McConnell outside. Outside Nesmith. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. 6 points for him.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Mobley, a screen on McConnell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, for the most part, they've taken care of the ball. I mean, that's one of the few mistakes they've made in what has been a good half.
Hunter's checked in for Cleveland. Now the Pacers with it. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Walker, a screen on Mobley.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
McConnell against Ball. Shot clock at 5. McConnell against Ball. McConnell's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Hunter finds Mobley. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 7. Here's Nesmith. Ball with the rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
And the Pacers with possession here. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Walker.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
So it comes up empty at the line. Cleveland leading by 9. Now ball. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on T.J. McConnell.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. Pacers trail by 10. McConnell outside. Toppin outside. The 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
The shooting fundamentals are a real plus for Obi Toppin. He has consistent mechanics and a high release point.
Ball passes to Hunter. Pass to Tyson. 5 to shoot. That's the screen. Tyson with the bucket. Tyson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Pacers making a change here. Jackson is checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Tyson. Here's Shepard, guarded by Garland. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Cleveland, #1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Pass to McConnell. Just 5 to shoot, to the middle. Here's Jackson.
Well, this is what you get from Larry Nance Jr. He's willing to fight and contest shots.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Toppin against Garland. Excellent D there from Toppin.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Jackson. And here's McConnell. Outside Walker. Tipped. A shot, no good. Good D by Mobley. And Ball will bring it up here for Cleveland. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Now here's McConnell. Still no points.
Obi Toppin is a showman. Put him near the cup and watch what happens.
The Cavaliers lead by 7. Hunter passes to Nance. Mobley on a screen. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
The Pacers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. McConnell passes to Jackson. McConnell outside. Jackson with a screen on Ball. The kick out to Walker. Off target from three-point range.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Garland. He's got 6. There's the drive, and he gets that one. And now it's an 11-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Toppin. Here's Shepard, guarded by Garland. Back to Toppin. Outside Walker. Now McConnell. It's Walker on the wing. Here's Jackson. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist.
From Walker.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Pass to Nance. Back to Ball. Garland feeling it out a bit. Here's Nance. He's scoreless. Hunter, good.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
McConnell with it. Outside Walker. Out left to the wing. McConnell against Ball. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they were dialed in from deep in that one. The basket must have looked as big as the ocean because they were hitting everything.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
Now here's McConnell. Pass to Shepard. McConnell outside. Jackson with a screen on Mobley. Here's McConnell, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
And that one falls for McConnell. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Huff's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Matherin's checked in for Toppin. And it's Nembhard in for Shepard. Both shots good from the strike. The Cavaliers lead by 10. Outside Hunter. Pass to Garland. Here's Tyson. Hunter, a screen on Siakam. Here's Tyson. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Drains the triple.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
And here's Garland. Give him 8. Oh, sweet move. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They came into the second quarter determined to get the ball inside, and it's paying off.
And Graham, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Indiana.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Here's Huff. Pass to Nesmith. Now here's Siakam. From 9 feet out. Nice touch on the bank shot. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
Here's Tyson. He's got 10. No problems knocking that one down. Garland's got 14 points.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
To the inside. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Now Siakam. 26 points for him last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Six on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Wade. Outside Hunter. They set the screen for 3. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he drives in. Good work defensively by Mitchell. The Cavaliers lead by 13. Looking to end this cold spell. And Mitchell with the slam.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
There's Nesmith with the 3. Fires in the triple. 9 points in the game.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Pass to Mitchell. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Siakam for 3. Hunter with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
1:21 left in the first half of this game. From about 16, can't get it to drop. Pacers trail by 12. It's stolen by Hunter. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Ball's going up the court. Indiana with a rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Down low. There's Nesmith with the 3. That one is off.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Mitchell misses.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Now here's Siakam, guarded by Garland. Outside Nesmith, 6 to shoot. The Pacers again can't hit. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. From the high post. No good there.
You know, we've seen him just tear after the rebounds tonight. No fear. You have to love that effort.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cavaliers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Indiana Pacers.
I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several instances where the guys should have just made the extra pass. And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Pacers, a tall order for them in this one. Looking to steal a win from a very good team. On paper, it's a tough hill climb.
Yeah, but that's why we play games. Anything can happen.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. A 12-point game. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Andrew Nembhard. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for the Pacers. A nice shot by Mitchell.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Now here's Siakam. Outside Nesmith. Launches it. Drops in the 3. Nesmith's got 12 points in the game.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Mitchell finds Allen. Outside Hunter. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Nembhard outside. Siakam looking it over. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
You know, we talk about length defensively. Siakam's so long offensively. Trying to get a challenge on him, you are often going to put him at the line.
No good on the free throw.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Ball, he's checked in for Cleveland. Second free throw, no good.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. From the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Siakam's got 12 points in the game.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. This will be his fourth shot at the line here in this one.
Darius Garland, shooting 1.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Mitchell against Mathurin. Mitchell showing some muscle.
This is what makes him so adept at scoring in the paint.
They set the pick. On the wing, Nembhard, guarded by Garland. Now here's Nembhard. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 5. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Back to Garland. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Knocks down the long J. 17 points in the game.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get loud right now. T-shirts, freshly printed, ready to go. Get up on your feet, fans. The loudest sections get T-shirts. Let me hear you.
A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Second, the Cavaliers.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Back to Nesmith. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Siakam. Fires for 3. On target from range. Siakam's got 8 here in this quarter.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's this steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
Now here's Siakam. He's got 17. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he can't get that one. Hunter with some nice D.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good from Allen. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Great open look there. Nembhard's got 6.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
Siakam, the pass to Huff. Outside Nesmith. Here's Siakam. This one for 3. The rebound by Garland. Pass to Ball. Back to Garland. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Pacers trail by 11. Nembhard outside. Over to the left wing. Siakam left side. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Second team foul. One shot. Pascal Siakam.
That's good from Siakam. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 14.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the release for Donovan Mitchell. Look out, defense.
Siakam against Hunter. Nembhard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Siakam. Three-pointer. Siakam missing again.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Mitchell. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got rebound number 7 tonight. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Well, this is your 2019 most improved player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
Here's Allen. Tipped. Now the Pacers on the move. Siakam against Garland. Pass to Nembhard. For 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Mitchell, the pass to Ball. Mitchell with room to shoot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 16 points for him. Pacers trail by 11. Siakam outside. Nembhard outside. Back to Siakam. And that's going to be a travel.
Ooh. Talk about a way to deflate the team.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Nembhard. Tyson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Outside Mitchell. Allen in the high post. Outside Garland. And he lays it up and in. Garland's got 22 points.
What a game so far for Darius Garland, and he's just getting started, folks.
Outside Nesmith. Back to McConnell. Outside Nesmith. Here's Mathurin. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Mathurin's got 13.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Back to Garland. Fires the three. Fires in the triple. Garland's got 11 in the second half.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Cleveland foul. Tyson.
Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Shepard comes in for Nesmith. Nance, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Toppin. He's got 5. Walker, a screen on Garland. McConnell passes to Walker. And Indiana misses again.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Outside Garland. The 3 ball. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 14. McConnell outside. Toppin, a screen on Garland. Here's McConnell. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Garland. Fast break, Cleveland. And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling. And as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now here's Mathurin. 13 points in the game. 5 on the clock. From the arc. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Well, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Nance outside. Pass to Tyson. The 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Mathurin. He's got 16. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him. Jackson, he's checked in for Mathurin. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Merrill comes in for Mitchell. A minute 50 left in the third. Walker sets a screen. Here's McConnell. 5 to shoot. The rebound by Garland. The Cavaliers lead by 16. Merrill with it. Jackson in his pocket. Merrill outside. There's the 3. They get it again. Let's go with a 3. That shot, no good. Well, the Pacers shooting around 41%. McConnell with it, guarded by Garland. McConnell passes to Walker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That jump shot is going to be key for Walker in his career, especially with how physical a player he is.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. He's off on the first.
With missed opportunities from the line this half, they're not doing themselves any favors.
And Cleveland making a change here. Hunter's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Cleveland leading by 15. Pass to Garland. Nance with a screen on McConnell. Garland for three. Can't get it to go. 9 for 13 shooting in this one. McConnell with it. Jackson with a screen on Garland. Here's Shepard. Left side Walker. Here's Jackson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line, for Indiana, Isaiah Jackson. One shot.
Three-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. .23 seconds left in the third quarter. Toppin with it. 5 points in the game. With one on the clock. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Cleveland on top, leading by 10. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for Cleveland right now, they've got Larry Nance. Darius Garland is out there with Sam Merrill. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Tyson in at the three. Here's Shepard, Toppin, off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Pass to Garland. To the wing on the left. Nance the screen. To the inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, you've got to be decisive in your movements in the pick and roll, and Mr. Nance Jr. does exactly that.
And here's McConnell. And here's Toppin from the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. Hunter's got his fourth rebound in this one. There's the drive.
Pacers foul. Isaiah Jackson.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
They throw good. Hunter. both free throws good for Hunter. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Walker. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Merrill on the wing. Pass to Tyson from outside the arc. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pacers trail by 17. McConnell outside. Jackson, the pass to Walker. Jackson down low. The kick out to Walker to stop the run. 2 points. That would go.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
The Cavaliers lead by 15. Pass to Garland. Fires from deep. And Cleveland another 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Toppin, a screen on Garland. And it's McConnell on the drive. Now here's Walker. And here's Toppin, guarded by Garland. Here's Walker, just 5 on the clock. Jackson finds Walker, launches a 3. Walker with another miss.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Outside Garland. Merrill outside. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by McConnell. Pacers trail by 18. Outside Walker. Toppin outside. Jackson left side. Here's McConnell to the middle. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Nance with a screen on McConnell. Garland no good. The Pacers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. McConnell passes to Walker. Pass to McConnell. Here's Walker. Takes the 3. And they'll get another chance. It's stolen by Garland. Fast break Cleveland. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on T.J. McConnell. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Huff's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Toppin. And it's Nembhard in for Shepard. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Mobley comes in for Merrill. Pacers trail by 19. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Siakam against Mobley. Here's Huff. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, Pascal Siakam has shown he is more than capable of passing the rock.
Now here's Garland. Allen with a screen on McConnell. Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mathurin's got rebound number 7 tonight. Steps back and fires. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
A different look for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in for Tyson, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Darius Garland. Pacers trail by 16. McConnell outside. Back to Siakam. Good D by Mobley.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Mitchell, the pass to Ball. Mobley on a screen. And it's Ball with the three. And the Cavaliers lead by 19.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Drives to the hoop. Soft touch off the glass.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Mitchell. Mathurin against Hunter. Mobley outside. The three from Mitchell. Huff pulls it in. Huff's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Now Siakam. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
And the first one at the line is good. Nesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Garland's checked in. Siakam hits them both. The Cavaliers lead by 15. Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. There's the triple. Mitchell misses. Indiana's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Here's Huff. Pass to Nesmith. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Mathurin. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Garland. Allen a screen. And here's Hunter from the arc. Buries it from 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 18.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Second team foul. 2 shots. Pascal Siakam.
And he can't get the first one.
Whatever they discuss at halftime, he's come out more assertive and more aggressive.
And he's good on the second. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Driving in. Got a hand on it. Siakam against Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
2 shots.
That's good from Siakam. Siakam hits them both. Now here's Garland. Pass to Hunter. Now here's Allen. Now Hunter from deep three-point land. Up, pulls it in.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Hits the trifecta.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Garland. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Showtime. Here are your Pacers Breakers dance crew.
To hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He showed a lot of trust in his players. He said to them, quote, "You already know what to do, guys. Don't lose focus on the big picture now. Go out and get this win for us." Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. And here's Indiana now. Nimhard with it. Down low. Siakam, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Garland, the pass to Allen. Hunter with the ball. Out to Garland. And he lobs it up top. 4 on the clock. And the layup is good off the glass. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
Don't be mistaken about that 6'1" frame. That 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
Now here's Neesmith. Gathering a screen on Hunter. And here's Siakam for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Ball's got 4 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Garland. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got 8 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Here's Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Cavaliers.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Darius Garland.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Now here's Ball. Outside Garland. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Nembhard outside. Back to Nesmith. The 3 is up. And no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Darius Garland.